Welcome back, everybody, here at the USA Pickleball Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health. We have our second women's pro doubles semifinal matchup, pitting Anna Lee and Lee Waters, taking on Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin. Our first semifinal did not disappoint, did it, Dave?
No, it did not. A couple of comebacks by the #1 seed, who were down substantially in game one, down in game two, not quite as big a hole, but found that patience, found that experience, and a couple balls go either way. We could be looking at a game three that we'd be calling right now. That's not what happened. I expect them to fight their way through and have great matches in the back draw. A lot of good teams back there that you haven't even seen today.
Yeah.
Some great players. When you have a tournament of champions, there are champions to be found everywhere. This match is going to be about execution, because it's not a secret what either side can do. Both sides, as we've been sharing when they played in their prior matches, have everything in their bag of tricks.
Yep.
Including some tricks that we saw from the Waters about their positioning when they serve the ball, sending Anna Lee to the kitchen line when they serve. I think Parenteau and Irvin are as confident and as smiling. Just their energy is outstanding right now. The Waters were on point in their last match, literally dictated the entire time. Now who can execute when the other side is the level up from your last match?
Yep, so 2 versus 3 here. Parenteau to serve to Lee Waters. We get started in this 2 out of 3. So Lee and Anna Lee start opposite of how they started in the last game. They put Anna Lee on the left side now and Lee on the right side. That's a strategy thing. What they're thinking about would be great to know. We don't know exactly yet, but maybe we'll find out. I know I like Anna Lee Waters on the left side because of that two-handed backhand roll she's got. Wow, what a job there. An onslaught by the Waters. White. 1-1-1. And Anna Lee Waters gets a little bit of luck there, Dave.
Oh, a lot. Just stabbed it, but the paddle was there. You got to at least do that.
Right. We talk about a lot of other players, meaning Sarah Ansbury, Simone Jardim, great defensive players. I think we're looking at another one, Lee Waters. She plays some of the best defense out there. Right on cue, turns that defense right into offense, Dave.
Yeah, and I mean, as Anna Lee has grown, their role on the team has changed.
Totally.
And this is what I talked about before with execution. That ball's going out. Now her paddle touches it. Jessie missed a volley a second to go wide, and suddenly you've got a hole. Are they capable of getting out of it? Of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anna Lee Waters.
Just too good. There was a ball that was going to go out in the middle of that point. That can frustrate if you end up losing the point, and the barrage is on.
Don't let her get this confidence.
No.
When she gets confident like this, timeout here from Irvin and Parenteau, down 7-1. Here in game number 1, we're going to stay right here. Oh, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We come back, we'll have the end of game number 1. So back here on championship court, 7-1 lead here for Lee and Annalee Waters.
Almost got a souvenir in the upper deck here, Dom, off that ball, off the edge of the paddle. I like that attack down the middle there, though, because she's looking for something else on the other side of her body. Nice. See if they can get the second one on the timeout call.
Good leave from Annalee Waters. That's a tough leave, too, especially as that ball's going right at her.
So can they get a dent in this? There've been a couple of volleys. Yes, there's a lot, and that's what pressure does. It makes your paddle be a step late. Can they get a few to get rolling here? That certainly does not help. Because this is not a one-game event. Can you get confidence leading into games 2 and 3? And we have a missed third and a missed serve. You don't think they're a little off kilter here? They are.
Annalee Waters trying to flip down that sideline right there. Thought she had an opening, but clips the top of the tape.
As the Waters, you hate to give that back to them that quickly when they were clearly a bit down. Now can Irvin and Parenteau take advantage?
They do right there and get back on the board.
And they're going to keep Parenteau on the backhand side here.
Lee just clips the outside of the post right there.
That might even have clipped the little knob that helps you make the net tight there, just sticking out.
Good ball right there. Parenteau calling it in.
Parenteau calling it in. Irvin, not sure, but Parenteau's, I believe, right, too. We have a good view of that. Love to see when the partners make sure they get that right.
Waters just missing that. She has that open right there.
And Parenteau and Irvin focusing most of the balls onto Lee Waters.
Irvin's not going to miss that very often, Dave.
Yeah, and again, execution. You got a strategy. Annalee and Lee got Lee off the left side where they got a couple points. But when you're down, you have to make that ball.
Little miscommunication.
Yeah, got away with it. If Parenteau is going to play the left side with her forehand in the middle, that's the air traffic controller on the ball up in the air in the middle for sure. She has got to take that, find an angle, and put it away.
So Lee's missed one on each side now right there. One on the backhand, one on the forehand. And again, I don't disagree with the shot, just the power.
Yeah.
Great execution by Parenteau and Irvin there now, moving both the waters all over the place.
Yeah, and if you were going to isolate somebody, that doesn't mean you don't occasionally throw a ball behind the player you're not isolating, which they did there to really create a hole.
Parenteau looking back, kind of slipped. 5-8 here. Nice attack at the body by Lee Waters at Parenteau.
They've been on 8 a while. Let's see if they can find that number 9. Annalee was on a mission to find number 9 on her own at the start of that point. Great job of defending that attack and then getting a mistake.
And then we get the offensive timeout here from the Waters, Dave. We've talked about this before on air. We both love this timeout. This is a big point. You said they've been stuck on 8 for a while. They need to get to 9, so refocus here, right?
Absolutely, and let's talk. You know, pickleball is a game that has great flow, and it's not like football where everyone calls a play and you execute that. However, you call timeout, you can absolutely say, we're going to serve here, we're going to drop or drive it, are we going to shake and bake here? All of that needs to be programmed into what happens right here to get us off 8.
I want that right now. I want the shake and bake.
Yeah.
I want the aggressive Lee and Annalee Waters right out of this timeout. Put the pressure on. You're up 8-5. You get that 9th point. Now you're 2 points away. You're 1 point away from getting that double digits, and it's kind of pressing. So I want to see them put the pressure on. And what are they doing right out of the timeout, Dave? They're switching sides.
Yep.
So they're going to put Annalee on the right now. What a recovery by Annalee Waters to get back there, Dave. That's just like Dave Fleming on the court.
I don't know about that. She was beat. She was beat and turned trouble into a winner.
The defense of Lee Waters.
Oh.
Right as I say it, I mean, but she got 2 of Jessie Irvin's overheads back. Go back. Good spot there from Catherine Parenteau, flipping back middle there.
Yeah, because we talk about how they like to squeeze and literally put 2 waters on one side and just sand on the other side. Lee thought Annalee was going to be all the way over there, wasn't there to help her.
Nice lead from Lee Waters right there. See what they're gonna do here. They're gonna do a little fakey fake. That's what we're calling it now, Dave.
Fakey fake.
Yep. Good attack there from Lee Waters. Great counter from Parenteau, but what about the dig from Annalie Waters?
Again, another myth that the forehand always takes the middle.
It's about where it comes from, Dave,
Exactly.
and the angle it's at. Annalie was there.
Yeah. Full Irvin grunt level, and Lee Waters laid those two back, and then Annalie said, I'm sick of the resets.
Jesse Irvin with the backhand Ernie. Lee and Annalie questioning if Irvin was in the kitchen. Referee says she was clear.
We're staring right down that line. Her feet, when she hit it, appeared to be clear.
7-9 here. Parenteau and Irvin coming all the way back here, Dave.
Yep.
The inside out backhand from Annalie Waters, incredible. But now Irvin and Parenteau within one.
Yeah. And they've cleaned up the mistakes. They're bringing the attack to the game, forcing the Waters to retreat.
What a battle from all four of these ladies right there. Early on in Lee Waters' career, Dave, that right side was her kryptonite. That forehand dink, she has cleaned that up over the years and is as strong as any of the ladies out there in the game from that side.
As you were saying.
I got it. Just shut up, Dominic.
Shut up.
Just shut up. I apologize, Lee. But 9-8-2 here. A little strong there from Annalie Waters as
And
Parenteau.
we talked about the youngsters' confidence. Didn't miss a ball at the beginning. Now there's a little pressure. That one sails well deep, and they're only up one and don't have the ball.
Annalie on her heels there, hitting that shot. That's a tough shot. And a timeout here from Lee and Annalie Waters as Irvin and Parenteau, the high fives and a tie ball game here, Dave.
Just the roller coaster of body language and energy here. It's the score obviously dictates that as well, but the way you're playing plays a huge role in that. And now those counters that Irvin and Parenteau weren't executing at the beginning gave some sloppy free points. And now they've decided we're only dinking with Lee. Very accomplished, but we're gonna we're going to force the ball there off the ground. And when we get something up, we're going to go after it, and we're going to execute it. We know it's going to come back a lot. It's not going to be freebies, certainly, but we're going to execute that, and they're right back in this, obviously.
Yep, it's all about the ebbs and flows of the game, Dave. And can you fight back when all of a sudden those, ebbs and flows don't go your way?
Right.
Can you fight through it, weather the storm, right the ship, and get back on track? And that's exactly what Lee and Annalee need to do here.
991.
That's a very, very tough leave right there. 'Cause that ball, Irvin didn't get all of it.
No. It's one she'd like to have gotten more of, obviously.
Oh, Jesse Irvin, what a veteran play right there. Not attacking too soon.
And not attacking the way you think with pace, but with location. And they got a game point.
Yeah, here for Irvin and Parenteau. Great work by Lee Waters right there. What a strong point.
Because she knows she's getting the ball. There's no secret here.
9-10-1.
Parenteau lost her footing again. That's twice we've seen that. Keep an eye on that.
Annalee on that.
Yeah, because there was no surprise. The two-handed backhand was cocked and ready before that ball even bounced on her side there. Irvin said, I'm going with it.
A lot of pressure right there from Irvin and Parenteau. And it is another opportunity here. Game point.
10-9-1.
Game one to Irvin and Parenteau, 11-9 here at the Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health, which is part of the USA Pickleball National Tournament Series, Dave. Dominic Candelano, Dave Fleming here. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game number 2 of this second semifinal matchup. Don't go anywhere. Game number 2, semifinal number 2 here, Dave. an opportunity to face off against Simone Jargim and Lucy Kovalova at stake. Parenteau and Irvin take game one 11-9. Anna Lee Waters was all about ending the game on that point right there.
Oh, yeah.
That was worth 11 points right there in her eyes.
Yeah, and we saw her when they were at 8. She tried to get to 9 by herself. She's got to settle back in just a little bit.
A little.
Just
Not much.
no, I don't want her to change the way she.
Nope.
But her game's good enough to set up the balls that she can attack consistently.
Like the pull from Lee Waters right there. Not a bad decision. If that goes over, it's going to be a tough block if they get to it. Jessie Irvin with the around the post with authority.
Reaches out and smokes it. Not usually see ATPs hit that hard.
Parenteau heat check.
I mean, everybody's going for it. In those 4 points, we saw all 4 players go for something.
Yep.
It's the way this game is played down. I love it. Just execution will win. Oh.
Ball rolls for about 6 inches on the net right there. It
We
drops
got
back.
train tracks right outside the window that here we are, and thought I saw a locomotive on that ball.
What a setup by Anna Lee Waters as she goes sideline and then flips middle for the winner.
2-2-1.
Yeah, and she hadn't had a big patented Anna Lee point in a little while. That's going to raise the confidence, and then a freebie. And okay, guess what? Now we're seeing things slide to the other side just a bit.
That ball is punished by Catherine Parenteau.
And it's hard to punish it and find an angle because the court is not that wide. Great shot.
Lee almost looking at Catherine Parenteau going, come on, come back to me.
Yeah.
We were in that. Let's go.
The OK Corral only has 2 people in it. Let's go.
2-3-1.
Lee and Anna Lee answer. They're up 3-2 here.
Second server.
Yeah, and in the comeback, no thirds were missed. Just they were so on everything.
Nice ball. And so, Dave, our first semifinal was 11-9, 11-9. Our first game in this semifinal is 11-9. We can't get any closer.
We can't, and I love it, and hope the viewers are loving it too.
Point. 4-2-1.
It's no surprise we're stacking. And the problem that can come when you stand off the court and say we're stacking is it's a long way for Jessie Irvin to get over there, and you don't have someone in the middle that can pick something off.
No protection.
So there's zero protection.
I like that stack better,
Much
where
better.
You're switching, giving your signal stay switch.
Yes.
I like that.
Plus it's movement. Make the other team have to look at something.
Timeout.
So Lee and Anna Lee Waters add to their lead. It's 2-5 here in game number 2.
1.
nothing Irvin and Parenteau
No.
can do on that.
Step back, forehand smoke down the middle. No, my forehand.
Excuse me, Mom.
No, Mom.
Excuse me, Mom.
My cookie. My
Throw
cookie.
elbows. Get out of my
Man.
way as I rip that forehand.
Positioning in front of the net in hockey there.
Slams the ball again back to Mom.
5-2-2.
Upset that she missed the serve. Just misses the sideline there.
Point. Take over move.
So again, Annalie and Lee saw it out. Jesse and Catherine thought it was in. Lee almost and Annalie almost saying, did you guys have a better look at it for, and again, in all sportsmanship,
Oh, this is great.
they believe that they did. You know, it's just a great job right there fixing the problem right away.
Yeah. Looked like it caught from up here, but we were not that close to it. So I love
Yeah.
that they got it where everyone's comfortable. Because you
Nice.
don't want that to linger in any of the four ladies' heads. Just
No, no.
That's gone now. It's gone.
Yep.
It's a side out. It's gone. Let's move on. I love it.
Nice pull there from Jesse Irvin from the sideline to the middle at about 70%.
3-5-2.
Just incredible digs from Parenteau and Irvin on that point, just to stay in it and give himself a chance.
Tie 3-1.
Not going to miss that, sir.
Good spot there from Parenteau.
Yeah, they're retreating. You know, in earlier matches we saw some teams try and get cute and drop people. If they're retreating, keep finding feet and keep pushing them back. Keep pushing them back. Well executed there.
What digs by Annalie
Outrageous.
Waters.
It's outrageous on both. Unfortunately, on both sides, the Parenteau dig and the Annalie dig didn't produce a winning point for them, but defense wins championships, Don.
1985. Annalie upset with herself on a two-handed backhand right there. She had for a put away.
4-5-1.
4-5 on the one here.
Bad luck off the tape.
Second turner.
Yeah, again, it's who's confident, who's hitting the right shots, and ultimately who's both teams don't mind a hands battle.
Good leave there from the Waters.
Tie 4-1.
Worried about your feet. If she goes full Ernie off the first ball, she's got it. If you don't, then you're not sure where your feet are. And your feet create a miss by your hands. That ain't right.
Inside out, forehand there from Irvin.
Yeah, and just the body, you can see there's a mother-daughter chat going on the other side, and just the barely holding the paddle, and her just take a deep breath.
4-5-1.
Do you see Annalie Waters step into the middle and almost want to take that forehand from mom?
I love that she can just, okay, I'm not happy for a second, and then right back in it.
Little indecision in the middle,
Yep.
but incredible resets from both Irvin and Parenteau, about 7 or 8 in a row.
5-4-1.
Annalie's itching in the
Yes.
middle. Right there. Sets it up. Finally, we offer 5-4. And the Waters get to 6.
Yeah, and the Easy Bake Oven's been missing here, Dom, for a while.
Good adjustment off the tape from Irvin,
Yes.
as that ball was not easy right there.
To get it in an unattackable place, that was the challenge there, and ease to find a spot where we're not going to be in trouble.
What a step back from Annalie Waters on that attack off the shoelaces. To be able to read that, Dave, is amazing.
Timeout receiving side.
So, timeout here from Parenteau.
No. The Waters actually, he said receiver because at the moment it was.
Yes.
So again, they're calling an offensive timeout.
Yes, another offensive timeout after a nice elongated point right there. Great job by Annalie and Lee. Again, talking about these resets, Dave, talk about the positioning on the court and what they do, not holding that ground and forcing to stay at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I mean, they know when they need to be up and they know when there's trouble. And when there's trouble, you know what you got to give yourself? Time and space. And time and space is earned by backing up. Now, you don't back it up by turning your back and running. You back up, get a wide base, get your paddle ready to defend. Why these ladies are in the semifinals is they can defend with a purpose, meaning they can reset it to a safe spot. We saw that off net cords, we saw that off overheads, we saw that off smoke two-handed backhands, and that's why we have such a tight, great match. Both sides have all of that. Who's going to execute when they get an opportunity is going to be ultimately who wins here.
So as we come back in from this timeout,
Here we go. 7-4-2.
score is 7-4-2. Lee Waters serving. Nice cross-court backhand dink from Jessie Irvin. Puts the pressure on
4-7-1.
I mean, 2 flailing backhands.
Yes.
2 from Irvin and Parenteau.
4-7-1.
heavy ball right there if that gets over. But a big hold from the waters,
Yep.
Dave.
Second for 1.
Perfect spot from Irvin.
Perfect pace, perfect spot. Didn't hit it as hard as she can. Hit it where she wanted to hit it.
Second for 2.
Anna Lee Waters just stepping up right there. The shake and bake. After maybe
Mid,
it was like
yeah.
a shake bake.
Yeah, mid,
Kind of.
you know, like Thanksgiving when you have that 2 o'clock meal that's interesting.
That's set up beautifully by Lee Waters as she went to Jesse Irvin's backhand 3 times and just kind of pulled so she opens up the hole in the middle. Oh, Dave, what a shot from Jesse Irvin.
Shows the same paddle face and then flicks the wrist to get the topspin angle. Beautiful ball.
What a point here from all 4 ladies. I mean, that point should have been over about, I don't know, 5 times. Irvin coming over and speaking to the ref because they have no idea where they're supposed to be right now.
Yeah, and for all 4 ladies, kind of a nice free timeout there.
Yes.
After a long point. Have a little chat with the referee.
So thank you, Jesse. Beautiful pull down the middle from Lee Waters.
Second serve. 5-9-2. Side out.
Again, a couple of thirds missed over the last couple of serving chances.
Now 5-1.
Irvin trying to go inside out forehand right there, but no luck, and it is a
10-5-1.
game point here for Lee and Anna Lee Waters.
Second server.
And these long points take a toll. Irvin's going to have to run all the way to the other side. If they get any return that they like that they can hit, they're going to hammer it over there.
Just long
Got
right
what
there.
they wanted.
See, I like, though, what the Waters did there. As Irvin sprinting to the sideline, they went middle
Yep.
to try and get her momentum moving away from her shot. That's a big ball there from Anna Lee Waters, and Irvin flicks her paddle back in disgust because she knows she made the mistake.
She saw an open court, but it wasn't open for the type of shot that she hit. You can't just place it there. That's got to have. And
Come that one mistake with 2, Dave. Can't do that.
And three missed thirds.
And
Got to
that-
just tap that paddle, and here we go.
Here we go, I formation.
I formation. Where's she going?
game number 2 to the waters. 11-5. Dave, we will go 3.
Let's go 3.
Why wouldn't we, here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health. Tournament of Champions is what, Dave? Part of the National Championship Series for USA Pickleball. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, game number 3 here on Championship Court.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, welcome back. Game number 3 here, semifinal number 2. An opportunity to play number 1 seed Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim online day. 1 game to 11 to determine that.
And Anna Leigh Waters jumping up and down, raring to go here in game 3.
Nice attack at the body by Leigh Waters.
Yep, get the ball back quickly.
Anna Leigh forearm shivers mom out of the way.
Heisman, mine. Very entertaining to watch. Did not for them produce any points, and then that drive catches the tape. But just that's when that's a confidence thing. You're not doing that if you're down. It's just not going to happen. So can Parenteau and Irvin find the precision in their game? That's a good way to get a lead here. You know, just miss some thirds. Miss some attacks. You know, they're in game 3. They're fine.
Long from Leigh Waters. There was a little miscommunication in the middle there from Leigh and Anna Leigh.
And on the defense in the middle from Catherine and Jesse as well.
I don't know who reset that.
No, it's been 2 paddle tuck paddles in the middle for the last 4 points.
Great attack from Jesse Irvin on the counter right there.
Point. 3-0-1. Second
Great return by Anna Lee Waters right there.
3-0-2.
Deep and hard. Put the pressure on Parenteau and Irvin. Timeout here from Anna Lee and Lee Waters as they go down 4-0 to start game number 3 here. Dave, what do they need to do to get right back in this third game? Because you can't let this get too far away from you, as there would be an end change at 6.
Yeah, I mean, what are we seeing here? We're seeing retreat because the precision of their ball on the other side is now such that they're the ones getting attacked. So what do we do about that? Okay, let's settle down. Let's play a nice, smart point. Let's use each other. The Waters win when, as you've said throughout this match, Lee is putting the ball in a spot or resetting something that ultimately sets up Anna Lee. Anna Lee can certainly set herself up as well. They need a confident point here. So like you said before, let's get that deep return. Let's get a third that we like. And then, again, haven't seen Shake and Bake in a while to get them fired up. Obviously got through game 2 without needing it much, but maybe now's the time to bring it back once they get the ball back.
That's a mistake that the Waters needed right there.
They needed, because that's in the zone.
Now you have to answer.
Yep.
Have to answer.
Second server. 0-4-2.
That's a pressing shot right there.
Yeah.
That's pressing, wanting to get a point, make something out of a ball that's probably not there at that moment.
Yeah.
Great recovery after you make a mistake
No
like
doubt.
that.
Hit a return that deep, and then, you know, the ball was up, but to go inside out and paint it 2 inches inside the line, that's a great pressure shot.
Jesse Irvin down the middle. Great patience by all 4 ladies, Dave.
Yeah, and Catherine Parenteau moving the ball around beautifully. Dinking primarily to Lee, but as we talked about, the Waters like to squeeze you, put both of them on one side. Got to go behind Anna Lee to spread that court open. Ultimately, the winner is smoked down the middle and allowed Jesse Irvin come on. That's a dangerous sound for an opponent.
Good hands from Parenteau to keep them in that point. Unfortunately, just a little too much of the Waters here, but they need to answer here, Dave.
0-5-1.
Little confusion. You saw
Point.
the parting of the sea right there as both Irvin and Parenteau went to the sideline.
Point.
Bodies up, Parenteau does.
2-5-1.
Anna Lee Waters, Parenteau not happy.
No.
So Anna Lee Waters trying to cover
Yeah.
for mom there, but ends up both on the same side of the court, unfortunately.
Yeah, ran herself out of position instead of just staying. So they put a dent in it.
5-2-1.
Yeah,
See if they can get that side switch here.
What a get from Catherine Parenteau right there.
We talked about her slipping earlier.
Now she slides.
Now she's sliding on purpose. Great get.
Great pull, and way to get that out of the air
Yes.
by Lee Waters.
Yes. If that ball bounces, Jesse's got time to fill the middle. Take it out of the air. And now they've been stuck at 5 for a bit. So,
Great spot by Lee Waters there again. The winner is the ball that they took pace off of.
Yes.
Right? So the
And
placement
angle.
over power.
Trade 5-1. Point.
Parenteau having to hold her frustrations back there, Dave.
boy, it was like an invisible rope went around her arms just to not chuck the paddle. Great composure there, though. Not happy with the miss.
Dave, I love me some women's pro pickleball, buddy. They get into the best firefights out here. It is absolutely unbelievable. The hands of all 4 of these ladies on that point, and a timeout, and we're all tied here at 5, buddy.
It's why we love the sport so much.
Yeah.
Tom. It's watching them play at a high level, watching Parenteau and Irvin sprint out to that lead here, have their confidence booming. The Waters trying to find and scrap their way back. Now we'll see who can ride whichever wave. Parenteau had a sitter, and what the problem with that is how many points does that create? Just the one miss or 3? Because that last forehand went deep there. Okay.
Yep.
So is that gone? If it's gone, and it should be gone, good timeout here. And people say, well, they would have had a free timeout at 6. So the worst it could have been. Well, guess what? 6 is one more point closer to me losing. Let's shut this down now and get ourselves squared away here. So 5-all. Now it's going to be the first one to get 6, obviously. Can Parenteau and Irvin get back to, okay, we're going to dink primarily to Lee, go behind Anna Lee and put away the balls that produces, and then the Waters are going to just keep bringing what they've been bringing to get back into this.
So now it's all who can get the 6 and get that end change on their terms here.
5-5, trade.
It will go on the paddle of Lee and Anna Lee Waters as we will switch ends here as Lee and Anna Lee Waters are up 6-5 in game 3 on Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin with a shot at Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim on the line.
Yeah, and again, just hang in there with patience. With patience. You don't have to go for that ball right there at 5-all in the third. They've been getting better balls to attack. That's a step in, backhand roll down the middle, off a ball around your knees. That's a difficult ball to execute.
All right, time in. Here we go. 6, 5, 2.
Anna Lee wanting that ball. I got Leia Jansen back here just going, yeah, that was good.
That was good.
That's unreal inside out there from the young Annalie Waters going behind Jesse Irvin.
After Parenteau played a brilliant point. Everybody's yelling, come on, Dom. You know we're in the third game and it's tight.
5-7 here, game 3. Spot in the winner's bracket final at stake. Whatever you can do, daughter, I can do better.
Yes.
So it's just like, I was about to say, hey, Mom, jump on my back. I'll carry you here. But now Lee Waters jumps in and takes care of that point right there. What teamwork. The athleticism of Catherine Parenteau on that play, Dave.
Shut up. I mean, the ball off the net cord should not have been gotten back. We talked about her sliding earlier. That was the only way to get that back, and she cut it all the way the width of the court to set up a chance to get a point.
Good spot there again from Parenteau.
And now Parenteau's coming. Here she comes. The Canadian is coming.
She's coming, eh? Tied up here, 7-7, Dave.
Love it. Oh.
Miscommunication in the middle there from Irvin and Parenteau.
They've been actually letting Irvin drop that backhand most of the time on those. It's a tough way to have a charge of your own stopped by your own miscommunication. See what happens.
The Waters are set up opposite of how I like them.
Yep.
I'd rather have Annalie on the other side. But they're gonna stay. They're gonna stay this way. I just like what Annalie can do on the backhand side from there. Big point here, Dave.
Yes.
You hate to see it end like that off the tape. It does, and Annalie and Lee Waters take a 1-point lead.
You see what the off-court work has to be in a point like that where you're grinding your legs this deep in a match. Wow. And the net takes away. Man, when you get a break, you hate to give it to him right away when it's this tight to the end. And she's not even going for her serve.
No. Just a hair back.
Might have been wide off the Irvin paddle. Really, I mean, you don't want to let that bounce. You had a ball to attack, and crazy eights.
Annalie Waters has that on her paddle. And a timeout here from Lee and Annalie Waters as Irvin and Parenteau flip the script here and take a 9-8 lead here on 1 in game number 3. Dave, why the timeout here? What is it that Waters need to kind of refocus on as Irvin and Parenteau come back in with 2 opportunities to get a game point?
Yeah, so I love that Lee called that, because she looks over at her daughter who just had a ball she's going to make most of the time at 8-all. Put it in the net. They're on opposite sides of the court right now. This is a refreshment, refresh our minds. We're going to be all right. Let's chat about what we want to do here to get this next point again. Let's hit a good deep return. Love the timeout there. Now they're out of timeouts, but we're close to the end here. I'm very good with that. Parenteau and Irvin are tapping paddles over here. They worked through that area where they just weren't as sharp, missed a couple balls. I talked about the invisible rope when Catherine was about ready to. Catherine's playing brilliantly now, and they have the lead.
9-8-1.
Big timeout.
Yep.
Now, these are pressure shots and pressure situations, Dave.
And will they return to Jessie again to make her make this one? They will.
Thirds, back-to-back errors by Jessie Irvin.
Off the timeout.
Catherine is not seeing
No.
the ball right now.
No.
Everything is to Jessie. Just misses 2. Okay, she's fine.
She's fine at the
She's fine.
kitchen. If they get the ball back, every return's going there, I would have to believe.
Another big point to try and tie this up.
Yep.
Parenteau tips the tape.
A little
just
bit
a
of the
little.
tape.
Yep.
Hard to see that on because you're like, Anna Lee was sitting there. Just a little bit of the tape changes the height of the ball. See what happens here on the return. Same exact shot executed well.
Well, because Dave, that's what great players do. They make those in-game adjustments, and now we got a match point here for Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parenteau. 10-8. Ball sails long off the paddle of Lee Waters, and that'll do it here for game number 3. What a match, Dave. Absolutely incredible. Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parenteau pulling it out. 11-9, 5-11, 11-8 here to advance for a rematch that, Dave, a lot of people are excited for.
I'm one of them.
Jessie Irvin, Catherine Parenteau will be taking on Lucy Kovalova and Simone Jardim in the winner's bracket final. That is not the last we will see of Lee and Anna Lee Waters, as they will drop down and fight their way back. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Dominic Catalano, Dave Fleming here at Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. We'll be back here on Championship Court shortly. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Back here on Championship Court, we have a consolation match up for you next. Christine McGrath and Irina Terashenko will be taking on Callie Smith and Leah Jansen. Another good matchup here, but a game to 15 to see who advances on the consolation side of the bracket. Again, thank you guys for joining us here all day long. It is all about the ladies today. As yesterday was all about the men, today is all about the ladies. We appreciate you guys joining us. But before that, we're gonna take a quick break. You guys can check out this nice little video, Boxcar Productions, bringing to you here from the Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health.
Welcome to the 2021 Jigsaw Health Tournament of Champions live from Brigham City, Utah. Sponsored by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. Selkirk. We are Pickleball. PickleballCentral.com, the Pickleball Superstore. Utah Sports Commission. Utah, the state of sport. Onyx, the choice of pros. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Superior Labs, supplements keep you at the top of your game. Head Pickleball, performance is a head game. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
All right, guys, thank you guys again for joining us. That video brought to you by Boxcar Productions. Some action here at the Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health, which is part of the USA Pickleball Championship Series. We have TOC. What's the next stop on the Championship Series, Dave? I believe we'll be in Atlanta. Atlanta Open, followed by Hilton Head,
and then
the granddaddy of them all,
Indian Wells in December.
Beautiful. We'll be with you guys throughout all of those. We look forward to all those events. Speaking with our nationals,
yeah, the
people are USA Pickleball staff members last night. 2,500 players registered strong. And what?
A huge waiting list, Dom.
1,000 people on the waiting list.
People love pickleball. People love playing at that iconic venue. It's going to be an epic time for everybody. It's a great celebration of our sport.
It really is, and we look forward to bringing you that. We will be live streaming for count
not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not 6, 7 days.
7 days live from USA Pickleball Nationals. It's just going to be insane. We will be running on full Red Bull, caffeine, Starbucks, just going full on out that whole week. And I couldn't be any more excited about it, Dave.
Nor could I. And, you know, now let's bring it back to Utah here. So for those of you wondering, well, what's going on with the weather? It's clearing up a bit. We're still indoors here at the Pickler. I'd like to buy a vowel. Pickklr. We're at the Pickler. thrilled that we have this so we can watch these just sick matches with like 14 eyes in it. So now we're going to run into 4 really good players who have lost today. How do you deal with that? How do you recompose yourself in the back draw and play a good match? And obviously, when you're in the back draw at this or any tournament, 1 game to 15. Can't throw anything away.
No, you can't. Because a 1 game to 15, you use the saying, it gets late early in a game to 15.
Does.
Meaning, if you go down early in a game to 15 and you can't come back, sayonara, Dave. You're going home, unfortunately, if you lose that game to 15. So we're going to see 4 great players here and see what happens. What are you looking for out of this match, Dave? You're looking at 2 veterans, Christine McGrath, Irina Tereshchenko, against, I'm not going to say newcomers that no one knows, but within the last 2 years, Callie Smith and Leah Jansen onto the scene with a vengeance. So what are you looking for out of this matchup?
Yeah, well, just to set where we're at here. So Leah and Callie have not played since they lost. Okay. And they had a big opportunity against Kovalova and Jarjan.
Yep.
Tereshchenko and McGrath show up in the back draw and have to play Sarah Ansbury and Vivian David and get that win 15-11. Okay, now got a win. Let's bring that into this. And again, here we go with Irina's talking up all the way up to us. We don't have a referee yet, so if you're wondering.
Yeah, that's the holdup right at this moment.
What's going on. So anytime the players talk to us, we try to share what's going on with that. This match is going to be just like previous matches we've seen. Smith and Jansen are going to want to bring the attack. McGrath, Tereshchenko continue to find that partnership. Obviously, that's a good win in their last match. How can they continue that and stop the onslaught? You know, Callie's got, as we talked about in her last match, Callie Smith's got a huge amount of fans cheering for her in her Utah backyard here.
Yes.
So let's see how this turns out. Again, 1 game to 15.
So referee on court making final preparations. So winner of this will move on to 1 more game to 15, where they will play the winner of Lee and Annalie Waters and Maggie Ramenzi and Michelle Esquivel. We have not seen them all day today, but 2 great players battling their way back through the consolation bracket.
Yeah, they had a very nice win in their last match.
Yeah,
we had a sister against sister. So Andrea Koop and Maggie Ramenzi are sisters.
Yes. I was just going to point that out, that Ramenzi comes out on top over Koop 15-9.
Yep. So the moral of all of this story and chatter is we got a lot of great pickleball left. And we have some great players that are now done for the day. That's what happens at a tournament of champions.
Yes.
And if those of you are wondering, I haven't seen any of the men play. Typically on doubles day, I see men and women playing. At the Tournament of Champions, there's a separate men's and women's day. So the focus is on the ladies, and what a joy it is to bring you this high quality pickleball.
So it looks like we are set to go. Leah Jansen, Callie Smith taking on Christine McGrath and Irina Tereshchenko. 1 game to 15. McGrath to serve to Jansen to start. Let's get this going here. Good little backhand flick there from Callie Smith to start.
They got a lot of points shaking and baking. I'm sure they're going to want to shake and bake the bacon some more.
Just wide, yeah, that was wide there from Smith as she kind of mishit that ball too.
Almost got the edge of the paddle mishit to land on the line, but did not. Good solid start from McGrath and Terashenko. Solid at the kitchen line. Get the ball back. See if they can get on the board here.
Big forehand from Callie Smith. Good dig from Leah Jansen right there, Dave.
Because I love the attack from Terashenko there. That is a ball that looked like a great spot. Did not work out. Great choice. Just sometimes the other team does something just a little better.
The swing and miss from Jansen on the shake and bake.
Shake, bake, bake, swing and miss, reset, peg. Crazy point.
Wow.
Yeah, these returns are going to have to get deeper. It's just going to be, I used the word frenetic. It's just going to be pace and aggressiveness all over them.
Yeah, McGrath and Terashenko a little thrown awry by the pace from Jansen and Smith. That ball going way out.
That was going to hit the wall. Been returning primarily to Terashenko, perhaps to keep her off the net. A very aggressive, good poacher.
Good hands by McGrath off the tape. Unfortunately, has to pop that up. Winner for Smith.
Great paddle position. I believe she calls her stuff paddle up. The paddle was up right there. Oh.
Great hands by all four ladies.
Obscene get by Terashenko there. When that thing just rolls over, to get your body there and then to be able to just flick it up and over, brilliantly done. Yep.
Just deep.
We are literally looking right down on top of that from our vantage point.
5-1 here. Game to 15. Callie Smith, shake and bake off the tape. Nothing Terashenko could do about that one, unfortunately.
Fourth ball's got to be a better volley.
Yeah, timeout here from Terashenko and McGrath. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the conclusion of game number 1 here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health. Back in play here, 6-1 lead here for Jansen and Smith. Great pull from Terashenko, Dave.
Yeah, it brings it down the line. Obviously, Jansen holding a little bit of a backhand to get the forehand over there with that pace, and then you're behind it. So guess what? Paddle face is open, ball flies deep.
Right, they're leading with the wrist there
Yes.
instead of with the paddle head.
Returns are setting up. I mean, the oven just keeps, we put more pizza and cookies and everything else in it.
Now
right
you're
now.
speaking my language, Dave. Wow, what a cut from
Yes.
Terashenko.
Tremendous return, too, to start. Like, I'm sick of watching this shake and bake. Cut it
Yeah.
deep in the backhand corner. That is not going to be a problem. See if McGrath can get them up to the kitchen line and set off this service. Or just a plain freebie.
We'll take that all day.
You can see Leah Jansen has her get comfortable little routine she does. I love it. Just sets herself mentally.
Great recovery by Callie Smith and Leah Jansen as they both dove in to get that ball.
We almost had bumper cars at the net there, Dom. Good job by McGrath there. Standing firm on that exchange.
7-2 here. What a dig by Irina Terashenko about 10 shots ago on the basically little mini overhead there from Callie Smith, but we will change ends here, as is it 8-2 here in the game to 15. Smith and Jansen in control, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, they've probably gotten half of their points on shake and bakes off short returns, off pressing. You see all of the talents of Irina Terashenko on that point. She was looking for a forehand in the middle to finish, and to Jansen and Smith's credit, didn't put it there. She fought her way back into the point, but we aren't going to let you eat. We're going to let you come to the table with some great defense, but we're going to eat.
Yep.
So their train's running. We're 3 deep around the court with folks here in Ogden, Utah cheering for Callie.
And onslaught from Callie Smith and Leah Jansen continues. As I just got word from the truck, our next matchup is going to be the winner's bracket final. Catherine Parenteau Parenteau, Jessie Irvin, Simone Jardim, Lucy Kovalova. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready. But first,
Another.
again, that ball hit maybe 1 millimeter of the tape. That was, Callie Smith was looking to get her feet in front of that one for a forehand, and Leah beat her. There again, Leah going through that, just grounding herself before a point.
Unforced error from McGrath.
Balls in the eyes of Callie Smith are not going to come back in a good way.
No. And so the other matchup on the bottom half of this bracket, Lee and Annalie Waters will take on Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Remenzi going on an adjacent court. Oh, Callie Smith.
Just enough topspin to land that on the line after the shake and bake was rebuffed.
Yeah.
They got back in it.
Great overhead from Tereshchenko.
There's a high-level tennis player overhead right there. Just perfect pace, form, everything. But what set that up was a great fourth volley in the kitchen. You're not shaking and baking on me.
So Smith does get the shake and bake there, but a little overcooked.
Yes, in the oven. Set that timer, folks. Set that timer.
Good recovery from McGrath.
Great recovery. And then as you see her fading to favor the forehand, go to that opposite paddle hip when someone's doing that, which is what she did there. Great attack.
.411. Great shake and bake on her own by Irina Tereshchenko.
Don't need a lot of cooks in the kitchen. Just need one.
Open. If they can get a couple here reeled off in a row, they're right back in this.
Great adjustment. It looks simple. Callie Smith said, okay, Irina, that was an awesome point you just played. You ain't getting the ball on this point. Returned it over to McGrath, got a third a little up, and they finished the point. This is not going to do what you said, and let them get back in it. Great dink by McGrath there, pulling wide on a ball. Nice closed paddle face, but followed through with it. Sometimes people will throw that in the net trying to go that wide.
McGrath late getting there. She's late getting there because she rips her return of serve. You got to take something off it to give yourself some time if you're not going to be able to get there. Right there, Tereshchenko does exactly that.
If you take a little off, which is the right thing to do for court coverage, you're giving them something to smoke. So which of the problems do you want to deal with, or don't stack that point?
Correct. So we're at another timeout here. Tereshchenko and McGrath take a timeout here, down 13-5 in the game to 15. Dave, on the flip side, you know, Jansen and Smith are cruising, they're reeling, they're rolling. Tereshchenko and McGrath have the ability to put a streak together here, but what needs to happen for them to do that?
Well, the most immediate concern is let's hit a deep return and get our court coverage squared away. Because we can't have third shots hit clean winners in doubles. That can't happen. That cannot happen. So it's either location, like if you're going to switch, hit the ball, the return down the line in front of you, that way your partner can protect you. You hit it in the middle or to the right side in this case for McGrath, she can't protect you. And they decided not to switch at all, which didn't work out, but at least it was the lesser of two evils.
Correct.
And here we are at match point.
Yep, match point here for Leah Jansen and Callie Smith, 14-5. McGrath and Tereshchenko will switch again here. And the winner off the tape.
And a paddle tap from Lang in the kitchen. That, if anything, tells you how great a person Tereshchenko is. It's that right there.
Good sport. Unfortunate right there for Tereshchenko and McGrath. Their day is done. Leah Jansen and Callie Smith will move on. They will have one more game to 15. They will play that match up against either Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Remenzi or Anna Lee and Lee Waters. Next up here on championship court, Lucy Kovalova, Simone Jardim taking on Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will be live here on championship court with that winner's bracket final here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health.
Jackpot. Hurry up. Their lunch break is almost over.
Ben, Irina. Are you guys almost done? We gotta get that new fruit punch flavor ready to ship.
Sure thing, Carissa. We were almost finished.
Good, we got a lot of orders to fill. Why are you guys wearing ski masks? It's like 110 degrees out.
Bad hair day?
Always goofing around.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Next, come in. Let's. Whatever. Got right at 3 minutes. Ready?
the matchup a lot of people have been waiting for. Parenteau, Irvin, Jarjim, Kovalova Winner's bracket final, winner to the gold medal match, loser to the bronze medal match. On the adjacent court, Annalee and Lee Waters taking care of Michelle Escovel and Maggie Remenzi. So that'll be a Callie Smith, Leah Jansen versus the Waters matchup on the bottom half. But Dave, there's no other matchup in the state of Utah other than this one right here.
Let's go. Both parties want it. Kovalova and Jarjim won it because they lost the last one. Parenteau and Irvin won it because they want to show it wasn't a fluke.
Nice job there from Kovalova and Jarjim, opening and creating holes. Jarjim coming out, playing a little harder right now, Dave.
Yeah, on the thirds for sure.
Yeah.
Drove them both so far. Couple loose backhands by Parenteau and Irvin.
Free and easy. That is the story of Simone Jarjim.
Yep.
Wow, and this is a
just ugly start for Parenteau and Irvin. Parenteau played almost exclusively on the left side against the Waters, so this will be interesting. Is this just because they're at 0 and they're going to play it straight, or we got to keep an eye on this?
Kovalova, a little handcuff there.
Little wild inside out swing, and the ball had already gotten into her body.
Good ball down the line from Parenteau.
So for this match, Irvin on the left.
Little hesitation in the middle from both Jarjim and Kovalova. Kovalova went for it, but then almost pulled back.
Went halfway, then threw it in reverse.
Parenteau is baiting that shot.
Yes, please.
She wants Jarjim to go there. Oh. The right shot.
Oh, just candy. Just bumped the jar and it shattered all over the ground. It didn't look as great as it was, but that redirect reset by Irvin to go to the outside on a ball off her body set up the whole pattern that got them that point.
Jeez. So
she actually missed that one too, but
she hits it so hard that Jarjim doesn't have enough time to get her paddle down. She almost hit that blue square on the back of the wall.
But look at that, got through that little ugly beginning and
Nice body shot there from Kovalova.
So no secrets on who's playing where in this match.
No. See, and that's a serve from Kovalova. She's trying to pull Parenteau so far to the side, so it's hard for her to get across.
And I love that idea.
Nice adjustment with her body by Jardim.
And Parenteau knows she's going to get attacked down the line, so she slid to get the two-handed backhand there, but then she's so far off the court that even a ball with very little pace goes clean winner.
This is a different Simone Jardim than we're seeing from the previous match.
Yep. Much more offense first here.
And that's the thing with Jardim. Everybody sees the control, the resets, the precise, perfect dinking. She has the hard game in her pocket when she needs it.
Whenever.
Look at her push Irvin off the line. Two she's missed.
And she stepped away from what was working in that point, gave a ball to Catherine's left foot, left it up. Catherine was able to attack, changed the pattern, and lost the point, Jardim did. Wow.
Catherine was feeling it. She wanted that one too.
Yeah, so let's see. Kovalova stayed on the left on that last point and will stay again. And just the difference of taking that dink out of the air just takes just a little bit of time away from Catherine, and she leaves it in the net.
2-point lead here for Jardim and Kovalova. So Jardim plays that backhand. Kovalova full swing on the forehand.
Full swing. Luckily, there was no contact with any part of Jardim there.
Yeah. What a flip on the forehand from Jardim. The timeout here from Irvin and Parenteau, down 9-6 here in game one. A spot in the gold medal match at stake here. And Dave, we're seeing we're going to take a quick commercial break. Before we get to that, when we come back, the end of game number one here on Championship Court.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Jardim Kovalova up 9-6 here in game number one of this winner's bracket final, with a spot in the gold medal match here at stake. Kovalova to serve. Big side out there from Parenteau and Irvin.
So when the other team's at 9 and you call the timeout, and that gives just a little jolt. Let's see if they can keep that going.
Good leave there from Kovalova, as that was right in her wheelhouse. Just off the arm of Lucy Kovalova, and 7-9. What a counter from Kovalova.
Yeah, so they've reversed their 100% stack mentality, and you get shots like that with Kovalova with that two-handed backhand on that side. That's a great, great volley there.
That was so wide open there for Kovalova. She
didn't even
missed.
have to be hit hard.
No.
Because the cutting dink set up that huge opening.
Great work by Lucy Kovalova, and she gets the fist bump there.
Yeah, not the most demonstrative of players, so when you see that, you know, and just when someone steps around their backhand over there, takes over the point. Great job by Lucy.
Game point here for Kovalova, and Jardim not coming back off the forehand from Irvin.
Has the best flat angled put away with pace of any of the ladies.
Kovalova gets away with it there, but again, Dave, you and I under the same understanding, don't bring them up unless you know that that's going to be an absolute winner right there.
Either got to execute it better or keep them deep. That was hammered.
That's 3 holds on game point here from Irvin and Parenteau. They continue to hold. All they need to do is chip away here. Put some more pressure on Jardim and Kovalova. Great around the post from Jardim right there.
And these courts are tight, so well done to get that and still find the way to hook it around the post.
On the backhand.
On the backhand.
Trying to make something right there happen. But a
couple of steps behind the line, just it's going to be, it's not going to go through them. So
5th game point here for Kovalova and Jardim. Even though they don't get that point, that was a clinic on transition area,
Yes,
work your way
yes.
to the kitchen. Could have shot a video on that right there from Kovalova and Jardim.
Quick switcheroo for Kovalova on the left side.
That is 6, Dave. 6 holds, game point for Irvin and Parenteau.
That definitely gets in your head. I don't care if you are the #1 seed.
Yep. The problem is Irvin and Parenteau, even after those 6 holds, have only gotten 1 point.
Correct.
What work by Kovalova and Jardim.
Just a wicked cross-court dink by Kovalova after a lot of work by Jardim, and here we go again.
Number 7, Dave. Kovalova gets a cookie and misses it. Parenteau, full on splits to keep them in that point, and they hold off game point number 8.
Jardim was ready to tap paddles because she hit the perfect ball in that stack situation, and
yep,
Parenteau got there.
They capitalize there. So Jardim saying the ball may be a little wobbly. They're going to change balls out here.
I mean, we've had 8 game points with it.
Yeah.
Let's get that thing out of here.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Parenteau chose the ball by color. Didn't even spin it, just went that one.
That one. So Irvin and Parenteau, 8-10 here.
Wow.
And now all those holds on game point coming to fruition, Dave.
Now they start feeling like a choker around, you know, just
right.
not you're
tight.
choking, but you're just
tight.
like, oh no.
Two swings and misses on the same ball on the 50% backhand flick from Jesse Irvin, Dave. Tied up.
No
Nothing?
timeout.
Tied up.
No timeout. Just 10 all.
Tied up, 10 all.
10 all. Perfect dinking. Flick in the middle. 10-10.
Side to side, absolutely beautiful. And after holding 8 game points, 8, they've held 8 game points. Kovalova and Jardim are going to take a timeout, and it is game point number 1 on the paddle of Irvin and Parenteau.
An absolute dinking clinic right there. Both players were moved wide off the court by the perfect angles with topspin, but that last winner was going slow enough to see the 40 holes in that Dura. Just brilliantly played. This is proof that even when you're staring down game point, that doesn't mean it's game over point. Just means there's an opportunity on the other side.
Correct.
And they've scrapped through it, and they were having a problem. They were on 7 for just about as long. And now, I mean, this is like those race walkers in the Olympics with Parenteau and Irvin coming from the other side of the court where they were speaking with their squad. So here we go.
Irvin to serve for game number 1 here, up 11-10. Parenteau, she's trying to go big or go home right there and end it. A little blind backhand flick. I don't know.
Inside, outside, just
not the
that's
right,
a 1 out of 100 ball.
Not the right
11,
decision
10.
right there. Big hold for Jardim and Kovalova.
Ridiculous half
And
flop.
Jardim got in between whether she wanted to go around the post or put that back over.
It didn't travel as far as she had hoped there, and that just a great half. Wow.
Well,
They've gotten in trouble on the stacking because that was full sprint volley, and guess what? It's back on their paddles.
Match point or game point number 3 here for Irvin and Parenteau. (12-10) winner for Irvin and Parenteau, Dave. They hold off 8 game points, and they win it on their 3rd game point. So we are going to take a quick commercial break here at the Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Dominic Catalano, Dave Fleming. We'll be right back with game number 2 of this women's pro doubles winners bracket final.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those good vibes.
That's a great point by Tyson Guffin.
I got that
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
Welcome back to Championship Court. What a first game we were treated to as Parenteau and Irvin fight off 8 game points to win game number 1, 12-10.
And they're so excited.
They serve that ball out.
That'll happen. No harm.
Great ball there from Parenteau.
Controlled flick. Paddle side hip. Clean.
Clean winner. The ball hit the ball so hard, came back.
All the way back.
All the way back off the wall there.
I'm not. Wow, I don't know if that drive was in or out. It's on the far side from us.
Problem was it got past Parenteau and Irvin so fast they couldn't turn their head.
Exactly.
So you can't call it out.
No. And then they got a gift back.
So my opinion, Dave, what got Kovalova and Jardim that lead in the first game was playing hard. They slowed it down and stopped playing that way.
Yeah.
Now I like the aggressiveness. That's what got them the lead in game 1. That was just overhit a little bit. But I don't mind that idea and that thought process from Jardim. The hesitation. Parenteau looking immediately at Irvin going, my fault.
Yep.
Let's see if Jardim can pull Irvin to her forehand side. She does, and she goes to the middle.
Then looks at the heavens after that missed third. Yeah, we're trying to see if they're going to force that returner wide and have to make a big dead sprint to hit that fourth ball.
Oh, off the left shoulder of Parenteau.
She got hit in their earlier match, and that ignited a fire. Now that's a different story altogether right there. That's the combo platter Jardim wanted there, just taped it.
Yeah, Jardim had a mission there.
Yeah.
And it was to win that point by all means necessary.
So now the hopping is on this side of the court, meaning Kovalova and Jardim.
Good lead for Irvin. She doesn't even turn around to look at it.
See if they return to Jardim again. That's 2 of the last 3/3 have missed. They do.
Little one-handed flick there from Jardim.
Just has been finding people's bodies in front of her all day long.
See, this is it. This is the press, the onslaught that got them the lead.
And I think what helps with that is the stacking.
Yeah, and it's a 4-1 lead now here for Jardim and Kovalova. You're talking about that stacking. But the biggest thing that we pointed out right as we started is that they stopped going hard.
Yeah.
And they got sucked into the slow game. And you would think that that would benefit Jardim, and it didn't at that point. So them coming out nice and hard here, I like that. Jardim looks like on a woman on a mission right now, going hard with pretty much 70 to 80% of all of those balls.
Yeah, she's like, you're in front of me, therefore you are my target. And that right now happens to be
15 seconds.
her former player. She, for those of you that don't know, coached Catherine at Michigan State. They've known each other for a long time. She's going after it. All of that is for another day. They chose not to switch that to keep themselves out of trouble there and got a miss. I like that.
1-4-1.
Yeah, because what I do like, though, is if they do go this way, Jessie Irvin's counter is better than Catherine Parenteau's. And so if she's straight up with Jardim, it's going to be a little more aggressive counter. I say that, and then Parenteau steps back and rips that counter right back at Kovalova.
It's on the other side, on the forehand, maybe more comfortable there, yes.
Good spot from Jardim right there. You know, keeping it away from the wheelhouse of Irvin. That's it. They just, it's as simple as this, Dave. Just keep it up.
Right. And execute it.
Right. Don't change your game plan. Even if Irvin and Parenteau get a couple, keep your game plan.
Wow, that looked like absolute trouble for Jardim, putting it up in Irvin's wheelhouse, and she actually got the ball she wanted and finished on the second ball.
Good leave there from Irvin and Parenteau. Again, a tough leave as that ball's, you know, just above the hip height, but it was hit so hard.
Attack mode.
More bounce in the step too from Jardim right now too. Just seeing it, her movement, moving a lot more fluid, faster. Stepping in front of Kovalova to hit that ball. Pepper the middle 3 times in a row.
Can you do this reset 3 times in a row? I say you can't. She was right.
Nothing that Kovalova could do, but
after some brilliant digs by her earlier in the point.
4-6-2.
What digs. What digs from Kovalova and Jardim just to stay in that point there, not let alone win it. Parenteau and Irvin are doing everything they physically can to keep the ball away from Jardim. It's not working.
No. And then you get a 60% ball that Kovalova just got her paddle in the right position that stays in.
Jardim not happy with her backhand flick, as it was kind of tight and a little low to be able to do anything with that ball. That's tough right there. You know, backing up on your heels to try and get that, Dave.
Yeah,
and a backhand.
Irvin not able to get over there and hit an overhead on the way in. I feel like we've been about this place before.
There's just a different, there's a different mentality from Jardim and Kovalova right now.
It's literally, I've had enough.
Right. On the follow through, Kovalova almost rips Jardim's head off.
We almost had two full swings in the I formation there on the backhand. And there's one game point.
Irvin getting that ball. That ball was over the fence. That's the equivalent of a baseball player saving a home run, right? Brings that back. Absolutely beautiful job right there.
And threw the runner out at first who thought that thing was gone.
Game point again here for Kovalova and Jardim. Look for Jardim to speed that up. There it is. Game 2 to Jardim and Kovalova. We will go to a third game here on championship court in the winner's bracket final, as these ladies have a gold medal match position or spot at stake here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. We're here in Ogden, Utah. Dominic Catalano and Dave Fleming, we're gonna take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that Game 3 for you right here.
I used to drink a lot of sport drinks high in sugar. I used to get nauseous on court, and at one point I was like, there must be something out there that I can use differently or I can do differently. For the first time I tried the Electrolyte Supreme, I was able to last throughout the whole day. I did not feel nauseous or feel heavy, and I really liked the flavor. Then I looked at the ingredients on the list and it said no sugar, so that was very attractive for me. No more sugary sport drinks for me.
championship court here at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Dominic Catalano here with Dave Fleming. Women's Pro Doubles winners bracket final. We are all tied 1 game apiece. Game 3 to see who goes to the gold medal match here, Dave. Just long off their tape there from Kovalova.
Hammered, and they'd been returning almost exclusively to Jardim, so is that a change in plan for this game?
And sucked right into the Parenteau Irvin style of play.
And dinking with Lucy that time.
Parenteau in kind of instigating that firefight for no reason, in my opinion. You know that's what they're trying to do right now. That's what you cannot do. Ball almost broke that window back there from Jesse Irvin.
I was ready for glass to shatter.
Great hands from Irvin right there.
Kovalova went for the step aside, inside out forehand, which does leave your forehand side exposed, and Irvin handled it brilliantly.
Parenteau leaning sideline, opens up the middle like the Red Sea, it parts.
I see what you did there.
Like that? Kovalova's like, thank you. Speed that up to me and I will take that all day. That's exactly what they're looking for right there, Dave.
For sure.
Just long from Jardim.
Got the ball she wanted. Can't believe she missed it. So we've gone back and forth. Parenteau in front of Jardim. Switch Irvin in front. She's certainly seen it enough to know, like, who's going to win that battle.
Yeah, I like, if Jardim and Kovalova are going to keep this attack up, I like Irvin in front of Jardim because of the countering ability of Irvin. Right now, Parenteau is kind of resetting everything that Jardim brings at her.
It's the second middle dink in a row that has had some confusion. All of this, and Kovalova and Jardim have not scored in this game yet.
Nope.
We got a pitcher's duel here.
We do here in game 3.
Legs.
The legs feed the beast.
Yep.
And even on that shot, Dave, Irvin was standing more or less straight up as she hits that.
Just a little bend.
Yeah.
Solid. And that's another big part about winning this game to get to the gold medal match, because there's scary teams waiting in the back draw. You don't want to have to play more.
Confusion in the middle now on the other side from Irvin and Parenteau. Nice inside-out backhand there from Irvin.
And you see this, and sometimes your brain gets tired too. We talked about the legs feed the beast, but just your mental focus this deep into a match, I think maybe your partner's going to take that one.
I think it's the legs feed the wolves. It's a Herb Brooks line. Miracle.
Miracle.
Parenteau from her seat, Dave.
If you hit the deck, you have to win the point.
Have to.
You have to. And she did.
Parenteau was on her backside.
And that gets them all the way to 2.
All right, so now Parenteau's seen it a few times.
And that time just went for the one-handed sort of punch roll, takes the pace that's given to her, perfect position, knows it's coming.
Jesse Irvin took about 200 steps throughout that point. Kovalova and Jardim combined took about 5.
Yes.
They had her middle sideline the whole point.
I was looking for her to just drop it down the line and make Kovalova hit a different angle.
Straight up.
Oh yeah, that's I just hit 28 dinks on the point before.
0 legs. Right back at it. I mean, this is veteran pickleball from Jardim and Kovalova. They're seeing something that they're taking advantage of here with Irvin. moving her inside and outside.
On a string.
Ready? Middle. Sideline. That is just, I mean,
too tired.
This is so good.
Yes.
It's such good pickleball from Jardim and Kovalova. I mean,
I'd love to see Catherine stay here just to.
Nope.
They're not going to do it though. And they're not even trying to go behind her. They're just going to say we're coming to Jessie.
I like to see Catherine step in the middle
Yes.
right there. Take one. I mean, but you see Lucy right there. She goes, "Woo!" She get because they're feeling it so good. Like they
Yes.
make a mistake, they don't even care. They're like, "We know exactly what we're doing here."
And it's only 4-3-2 after all
Yeah.
of this.
A dig by Kovalova.
Middle.
Tired. That's a tired shot right there. Unfortunately for Irvin, she stands straight up on that one again too and sails that wide. And a timeout here from
That's
Irvin.
smart.
But Dave, I mean, wouldn't you like to see Irvin as she's going cross court like this? What about flattening one out right at Kovalova
in front of her.
Right? So even if Kovalova comes back to you, it's in the same spot.
Right.
You're not moving. Because if Kovalova then goes to the middle, Parenteau can get that,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
But she keeps getting sucked into that cross court, right?
Well, and they're choosing, which I don't disagree with, for Irvin to play the middle dink from her side of the court, which is the forehand it's coming to you. I agree with that. However, this has been a grind on Irvin. A grind over the last 15 minutes. She has hit a ton of balls. So either Parenteau's got to step in and say, beat me over my right shoulder because I'm going to take the middle away, or we're going to switch for a minute and let me, Catherine, play that back inside and see if they want to play forehand dinking with Kovalova and Irvin or not. Because this is a master class right now on how to pick an opponent, isolate, and make them work.
Yeah, absolutely. it's unbelievable. But what I would like to see, you know, Irvin do, maybe flatten one out here to Kovalova.
Yeah.
See if Kovalova comes back to her. If she does, she's going to come back to you flat, and you're not moving as much. But right now, I mean, they have her on a string and doing anything they want with her.
And it feels different, but it's just 5-3. Okay, this is
15 seconds.
It's just 5-3. And I have a feeling Catherine's going to get her turn on the left side here. Just bold prediction.
All right. They're going to switch ends here at 6. Kovalova and Jarjim up 6-3 here in game number 3. Dave, they did switch sides, so trying to make the adjustment.
Yep.
Doesn't work right off the bat, but we'll see if they stick with that here moving forward in game 3.
Well, Jarjim and Kovalova, obviously, without communicating, were able to go, oh, she's over there.
We'll go there.
So we'll go there.
Right. And so now it's not cross court with Jarjim and Irvin. Now it's going to be Kovalova and Irvin. And they're just as confident with Kovalova on her forehand side going cross court too, because Kovalova's length and how she can cut through a dink is nasty and dirty.
Yeah, she hasn't hit a lot of dinks in this match, quite frankly.
No. She's about to.
She is about to.
If they stick with that game plan, she's about to hit a ton. Then we're back just to the onslaught. So again, that's a championship caliber team doing what they need to do to win. They'll take that all day and twice on Sundays, Dave.
Just caught the tape on a Kovalova rocket.
Kovalova, a little fist pump right in Jarjim's face. Love it. That's a big overhead there from Parenteau.
Yeah, interesting choice. Cross court, it's the farthest side. Should be able to get to, you know, make them grind it out, drop the ball.
Nice counter there from Irvin.
And that's what putting Parenteau over there. And the thing that Parenteau did that Jesse Irvin hadn't been doing is bring that dink down the line and give yourself a chance not to be on that string. So I like the positional adjustment on the far side. Same idea. You know that that player is on the run there. It's a tough volley. Parenteau's been doing it brilliantly today. Very underrated. But if you're down 3, you got to make it.
Ball called in.
From our vantage point, it looked like it was in.
Yeah.
Sort of off the end of the paddle there. Not a lot of pace, held it in. And despite all this, it's 5-7.
Kovalova took a full backhand swing at that as it was coming. It clips the top of the tape and she can't get to the forehand fast enough.
Great job by Irvin and Parenteau of changing it up just a little. And now they're right in this match. There's the shot that was missing.
Yeah.
The down the line dink opens it up and then gives you a ball that you can dictate with.
So now that Irvin is settled in on the right side, what happened to the power of Kovalova and Jardim now? Where's that at? That's what got them this lead. And then picking on Irvin until they fixed it. So now that they fixed it, go back to what got you there.
See what happens here. Knotted at sevens.
Kovalova not able to set her feet as she's on her heels, falling away from that ball as she hits it. Irvin got sucked into it, got brought right into that. That's a big point right there, Dave.
Yeah, it is.
Good coverage by Irvin in the middle, as I thought that was possibly a winner off the paddle of Kovalova.
After they had battled to get close to 50-50.
After all that, the ball off the tape for the point, all tied up here at 8.
88. All the way back.
Game of adjustments here, Dave.
Yep.
And Irvin and Parenteau have made the adjustment. Just wide, and it is a match point here for Irvin and Parenteau. Never saw this one coming here, Dave.
No. And no timeout. Play on.
They're on one here, too. Nice ball from Simone Jardim.
What is that? Oh, no.
And on the return of serve error, that'll do it here. Game 3 goes to Irvin and Parenteau. They take the match 12-10, 5-11, 11-8 here on championship court. Irvin and Parenteau will move on to the gold medal match. Jardim and Kovalova will drop to the bronze medal match, where they will play the winner of the next match coming up, which is Leah Jansen, Callie Smith against Anna Lee and Lee Waters. Dave, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll preview that next match here at the Tournament of Champions, presented by Jigsaw Health. We'll be right back.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Thanks for calling Jigsaw Health. This is Ben. How can I help you? I'm sorry, she's not in today. I agree. She is an excellent pickleball player. I believe it's Jardim. No, I'm not sure how to pronounce it either. Yes, her picture is on the front of the bag. Okay, how many bags would you like to order? I'm not sure we have that many.
Welcome back to the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health. Dominic Catalano here with Dave Fleming. We have a 1 game to 15 here to see who will face Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova in the bronze medal match. They just lost in 3 to Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin in an epic match, Dave, full of adjustments made on both sides of the net, but absolutely amazing. This match here, Annalie and Lee Waters taking on Leah Jansen and hometown favorite Callie Smith here out of Utah. Gonna be a good matchup. We're gonna take a quick break. We will be right back here with this match here on Championship Court at the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health.
Welcome to the 2021 Jigsaw Health Tournament of Champions live from Brigham City, Utah. Sponsored by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. Selkirk. We are pickleball. PickleballCentral.com, the Pickleball Superstore. Utah Sports Commission. Utah, the state of sport. Onyx, the choice of pros. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Superior Labs, supplements keep you at the top of your game. Head Pickleball, performance is a head game. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
After that nice little video from Boxcar Productions, we are back here, Championship Court, ready to go just about. These women finishing their warm-ups. Again, Lee and Annalie Waters taking on Callie Smith and Leah Jansen with the spot in the bronze medal match here at stake. A game to 15, that is it. We got to make sure that doesn't get away from anyone too quickly here, because these games to 15, again, it gets late early if you get down too quick. So we're going to see what happens here as the ladies finish their warm-ups. We are here in Ogden, Utah at the indoor facility, The Pickler. They have been gracious enough to donate.
So let's talk, Dom, about how the Waters, the 3rd seed, got here. They had a bye, and then in the second round, won handily against Terashenko and McGrath. Then faced Irvin and Parenteau and lost an epic battle, and then fell to the back draw and took out all their frustration on Maggie Raminzi and Michelle Esquivel, winning 15-1.
Yeah, that's a lopsided victory against a good team.
A good team. Very good team.
So what are we looking for here, especially with what we saw earlier with the Waters, the shake and bake? You know, you got a lot of different wrinkles that they throw into the game. So what are you looking for out of them in this match? Because again, it's 1 game to 15. If you get down too much too soon, we talk about it, it gets late really early in a game to 15.
I mean, we know that both teams like to shake and bake, which means your partner drives it, you attack that hopefully a 4th that you can get after. Callie Smith desperately wants to win this match in her backyard. Okay.
Hometown favorite.
Yes. She's been playing exclusively on the left side to leave her forehand in the middle. they have had success when they've gotten that shake and bake, that energy game going.
Mm-hmm.
Their loss was produced by not executing that, by getting beat at the kitchen line, by not taking advantage of balls that were up and attackable. The Waters have switched it up quite a bit today. We've seen Anna Lee on the left. We've seen Lee on the left. We've seen Lee grind and dinks backhand to backhand. If that happens in this match, it'll be entirely Callie Smith on the left side. How will this ultimately play out? We'll see. Again, I think it's execution because both teams want to bomb the ball if they get the right ball to attack.
Yeah.
Infinitely capable of defense or you wouldn't be in this match, obviously. And again, just 1-15. I think it's really important for Callie and Leia to get off to a good start there, just for their confidence and momentum.
Around the post here early in this game to 15 from Leia Jansen for the side out. The easy one from Lee Waters after they handle every bit and every overhead from Callie Smith and Leia Jansen.
Brilliant overhead defense.
You and I are throwing elbows at each other throughout that whole point. So we're seeing early what the game plan of Leia Jansen and Callie Smith is here, and it's hard.
Drive it and go get the next one and hit it harder. I mean, it's truly the philosophy which it appears we can either be attacked or we can be the attackers. Let's see if us as the attackers can work. So far, so good in that.
3-0 lead. Nice job there from Lee Waters putting that ball away. A little much on the backhand cross-court drop from Callie Smith. And a much-needed side out from Lee and Annalie Waters. Much as we talk about how hard and aggressive Callie Smith is right now, I'm staying away from Leia Jansen.
Right.
She is so aggressive right now. It's off the charts.
And they're playing it straight right now, which they did not in previous matches.
Nice read by Annalie Waters in the middle there to get that two-hander.
Meaning they're not stacking, at least so far, Callie on the left.
Yeah.
1-3-2.
There's that Annalie Waters little spin serve.
Yes.
2-3-2. Would have been close.
Yes.
I think Lee has to play it.
Yeah.
That ball, I think, was going to bounce about a couple inches inside the baseline.
3-2-1.
And a freebie.
4-2-1. Second serve.
Got to keep doing it.
4-2-2.
Wow. First of all, the two-handed backhand.
Yeah.
She ripped the heck out of that ball. Then the overhead with the angle.
Leo's ready to do her part in the middle, but the ball never made it to her paddle.
We're 3 rows deep here again, Dave.
Yep.
It is standing room only around the court everywhere.
Both parties thought they were at the buffet there. Nothing wrong. Just if this is the way we're going to play, just keep doing it. You're going to have that's part of the deal. You're going to have mistakes like that.
See, that's exactly why I like Anna Leigh Waters on the left. That roll dink is so good.
Because it's almost impossible to get that all the way back cross court and not have it be up. So you want to go down the line. It's hard to leave that with any margin. And a freebie.
3, 4, 1.
Four, 4-2. Jansen mishit 2 of those.
Yes. And didn't get a chance to miss hit the third one.
No.
Smith put Jansen in jail there by attacking the forehand, but up high to the Anna Leigh backhand. Not a good place.
So a timeout here from Jansen and Smith as they are down 6-4 here in this game to 15. What do you got for me, Dave?
I got how Jansen and Smith got here, Dom. So their first round defeated Coop and Stratman 11-5, 12-10. Then lost a heartbreaker to Jarjim and Kovalova 11-9, 11-9. They had the lead in both of those. We saw that live here at the Pickler. Then in the back draw, Tarashenko and McGrath just couldn't keep up with the pace coming at them. 115-5, and here they are playing the Waters. And they're down 2 after getting off to a huge start. I like the timeout there, though.
Well, you have to. You have to right there.
We had a lead. What happened to our lead?
Yeah, you can't let this get any further away. You do have the free timeout and the end change when it gets to 8. So 6-4, good timeout here. If they go down 2 again. Ball was very close on the line right there on that serve. And now Leigh and Anna Leigh Waters 1 point away from an end change here, up 7-4. Just wide there from Jansen. The ball out, up 8-4 here. Anna Leigh and Leigh Waters in control, doubling up Jansen and Smith here. Game to 15. with a shot at Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova on the line in the bronze medal match here at the Tournament of Champions, presented by Jigsaw Health.
So when you look at the unforced errors here, Dom, pretty even actually. The Waters have made 6, Jansen and Smith 7, but I think it's been the pace of play here. Jansen and Smith got off to a rip-roaring, shaking and baking start, and then it's been the Waters dictating everything since then.
Yeah.
8 points in a row.
Just continuing is the Waters to just put pressure on, force mistakes. That is what they do, because early on, like you said, Dave, in this match, it was all Jansen and Smith. Just long there, off the tape, side out. Much needed for Jansen Smith.
Desperately, because that was going to be a problem too if that ball hadn't clipped the tape.
Callie Smith inserting herself.
Even hesitated just a little, but still got there in time. Got to get that full mentality back on. There's the classic Callie Smith, homegrown Utah, come on.
Yeah, and the crowd reacting to it, but up until now, the Waters have neutralized the crowd.
Yes.
But 3 quick points here from Smith and Jansen. And it is 7-10, and they are on 1. Dave, a good timeout here from the Waters.
Great
yeah?
timeout. Okay, let's hit a nice deep return. If we can find a backhand, great, because then there's no shaking and baking. Or if it is, it'll be neutralized. But let's not let this get out of hand. I mean, this was pretty much in our back pocket. Done. We got this. And now we're only up 3 and they're on a 1.
Right.
So this doesn't mean we have to do something heroic, though, either.
Correct.
So work the point. We're still ahead. And then Jansen and Smith, if this return is anywhere, Leia can clobber it. She's got to, and Callie just goes and hunts.
Ball called out there. 8-10. Great drive by Callie. As you saw that, I was watching Lee Waters paddle. As that ball got to her, recoiled because of the hard drive from Callie Smith. Nice spot there from Lee Waters, but it's debatable if that ball is even going to stay in.
I don't think it's in.
No. Good talk by Lee Waters and good listen. Listening to mom, always a good thing.
Always.
Nice job by Lee stepping in and taking that forehand. Great lean in there.
Yes. Don't let that thing bounce if you can get there.
Yep. Lee Waters kind of in between on what she wanted to do with that ball. Good spot from Leah Jansen.
And a great job. I think they were going to switch that, but because of the depth of the serve, they got that communicated to stay. Hard to do on the fly. They did it very well there.
Dave, that is a massive forehand from Lee Waters.
That drive's going to have to be lower or bad things are going to happen.
Her husband, Stephen Waters, over on the sideline, all smiles after that forehand. Good talk again by Lee and Annalee as they let that ball go out. Huge side out right there.
Yeah. And they've returned to Callie to keep her off the net over the past few points. Small adjustment there.
So the hole that Lee thought she had in the middle got closed up really quick.
And not with a pop-up. That was a great job by Leah. It's hard not to get frustrated when you hit 3 perfect overheads and they come back that well. Beautiful job of sticking with it.
So 2 holds by both teams there at 9-11. So Waters, Lee Waters with the forehand, trying to get that ball down. She had the backside wide open.
Wide open.
Upset with the call. Two simultaneous fist pumps from Lee and Annalee Waters, like they're related or something, Dave.
That was like synchronized pickleball there, Don.
Dave, there's still something about this setup from the Waters I don't 100% agree with. I want it.
They heard you.
They heard me. Just like I said, I want Annalee on that left side. Let's see what we can do here. Can't make it work there. Big side out there from Jansen and Smith as they continue to creep back in.
And if the return is to Leia, then Callie is crashing. So let's see what they do. Yep. Full rip at that.
Yeah,
was on it.
Leah Jansen right on that. That is a right decision, right shot. Just didn't execute it at that moment. Do it again, Leah. You got that right there. Callie misses the serve here. Let's see what Annalee and Lee do here. If we can get Annalee on the left. No, we're going to get Annalee on the right. Lee just a little late on that ball.
And hard to defend the misdirect.
Yeah. So both times that we've got Anna Lee on the left side, last one, Lee dumps in the net. This one, she goes too high.
Never got to the line to see how that would transpire.
Yeah. And Jansen and Smith hold again. Great job by them. Tough leave. That's a good ball from Callie. Backs off just a little bit more. It's a winner down the middle.
And they've been switching up where they stand when they serve. I think they're trying to figure out how do we get a shake and bake here. Oh.
Good big serve there.
That's so gratifying. Her last serve was a miss, so that's in your head. A lot of people would have just hit that in. Good on her for ripping it.
All tied here at 11. What hands there from Callie Smith on two great resets.
Because that point was out of kilter on their side the whole time, and then they suddenly got something.
But all of a sudden, Callie Smith and Leah Jansen tie this bad boy back up. Got what we want here with Anna Lee on
Just
the
playing
left.
singles.
Jansen just not getting over the top enough. The right shot there from Leah Jansen. She's got that. If she gets that over, that's right there. But a timeout here from Jansen and Smith as Lee and Anna Lee Waters answer and go up by 2 now, 13-11. This timeout, you're Jansen and Smith. You're in their corner, Dave. What are you telling them? What do they need to do as soon as they come back out of this timeout?
We got what we wanted. We didn't execute it. Okay. So let's make sure that the return is deep where we want it. Who do we want to hit the third? Do we want Anna Lee to hit it so there's no shaking and baking? I'd actually rather hit it to Lee and see if she can drop it and then control the point from the kitchen line. I'd want Callie Smith on the left side of the court as well.
Yeah.
So I'd switch this. We came all the way back. Let's not leave it here.
Correct.
We came all the way back. Dig in, hit a good return.
Receiving team, no timeouts remaining. Serving team, 1 timeout remaining. Timing, 13-11-1.
The Water's still on 1 here too. Just long there from Jansen. And it is a match point on the paddle here of young Anna Lee Waters.
14-11-1.
Game, Anna Lee and Lee Waters, 15-11. They earn a right to play Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova in the bronze medal match. Dave, what happened here?
Oh, just a terrific fight by both teams. You had Smith and Jansen get behind and then, or actually get a lead and then get way behind, get all the way to the precipice here in the beautiful mountains of Utah.
Wow.
But couldn't get over the top.
You're pulling out all of them, aren't you?
Yep, couldn't get over the top. Had a few balls they like at the end, but just too much of the Waters pressure. You've got to execute perfectly to beat them. Couldn't quite do it at the end. Well earned by the Waters. Well earned. Great match.
All right, so a 15-11 victory here for Anna Lee and Lee Waters as they will face off against Simone Jardim and Lucy Kovalova in the bronze medal match. We'll have that match coming up for you shortly. We're going to take a quick commercial break here from the Tournament of Champions presented by Jigsaw Health, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series here from Ogden, Utah. We are here at the Pickler. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that match for you.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Make me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that glow.
Pickleball is more than just a sport. It's a passion. It's not about winning. It's about who I become when I'm on court. The woman, the player, the athlete. I'm always pushing to be the best version of me. And I know you can do it too. So find your passion. Be the best version of you. And don't forget to have fun while you're at it. Because it's fun to feel good.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle.
Great.
First aid kit. Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.
back here on championship court. We have a women's senior pro consolation match. Dave, who do we got here?
On the far side serving is Yvonne Ting. She's playing with Takako Taranjo. They are the 4 seed. Helen Wilhelm in the purple visor returning. They are the 7 seed. Her partner's Jen Lissandro. So Taranjo against Lissandro.
Taranjo with an unforced error, but that ball was ripped right at her forehand. Couldn't get that forehand up in time. Nice little rally to start off this match here, Dave.
Great start. Game to 15. Wilhelm will rip the ball.
Nice ball there by Lissandro down the line. And what you will see out of Taranjo is an unorthodox kind of over-the-top forehand. It's not a backhand, it's a forehand.
No. Just like that right there. There is no backhand.
But it works.
Oh, it works well. And it's paired with a lefty, which works perfectly. So you got that side of the court covered. So this is Yvonne Ting to serve, the lefty. Excellent resets. Loves to play that side. Will just throw that backhand back in there. Throw a lob up.
Little long on that second lob from Yvonne Ting.
Taranjo will be rolling forehands all day, even on her serve.
I played against Taranjo 2017 US Open in age. First time I had ever met her. Takako, one of the nicest ladies out there.
Indeed. So brilliant first point, and now a few errors. Let's see if they can get it going here. Again, 1 game to 15 in the backdraw of the senior women's.
Next matchup here will be Women's Pro bronze medal match featuring the Waters taking on Simone Jarjim and Lucy Kovalova. You guys want to make sure you got your seat set for that one. It's going to be a fun match. Little long there from Yvonne Ting.
And you really only have one backhand in the middle there. You don't even have two.
Right.
So if they don't switch, that creates a challenge in the middle for Ting and Taranjo.
So talk about Taranjo's grip too, Dave, because it's an unorthodox grip too.
Hand right on top of it. Hard to even get to a backhand from there.
Right. It's almost that, you almost talk about that kind of frying pan grip.
Yes. And there's no way unless you bring your left hand to reorient your wrist that you can get there. 5-1 lead for Wilhelm and Lissandro here. A little grunt from Helen Wilhelm, who resides in Dallas, Texas. Lissandro from the Chicago area.
It's like you and me playing together.
It really is, although I'm from Pittsburgh.
True.
Just Taranjo and Ting have not been able to get anything going. Can't get to the kitchen line and get.
Yvonne Ting, just so cool, calm, and collected. Doesn't care how hard you hit that at her. She's going to get it and reset that.
Has great hands. And we got Grand Central Station just to the side of the court here.
Taranjo getting what she wants in the middle right there. Kind of stayed flat-footed on it. Didn't really move her feet, move her body to get to that ball.
Yeah, Lissandro got away with a little bit of a pop-up there.
Ting plays an out ball right
For
there.
sure.
It's a 6-2 lead here for Wilhelm and Lissandro.
Wilhelm just has to push that straight ahead.
So Taranjo, ball clipped the tape. She hit it back over, but stopped.
Yes.
She forgot that we need to play that today.
Yep.
And now we got an end change here for.
That's 7 there.
Oh, 7.
Yeah. Wilhelm had a chance to keep her back on the prior point. Great serve there.
Nice ball there from Yvonne Ting.
Yes. And again, Ting and Taranjo trying to get that middle sorted out here.
Nice ball there down the middle from Lissandro.
Yeah, we got people running through the back of the court here. And again, the 4 seed is in the far side serving here. Lissandro, relatively new to the senior pro game, just reached that magical age that gets you there.
Nice ball there from Wilhelm.
Has a wicked two-handed backhand, very accomplished tennis player, played high-level tennis. There's papers on the ground over here. I'm not sure what if they're discussing whether that ball was in, that ball was in by
a foot.
A foot.
Yeah, that's what they are discussing.
We have Mark Pfeiffer, the head of all things referee for USA Pickleball, getting this squared away with the yellow head referee shirt in case you wondered who was the head referee.
In case you wondered who was that guy in the yellow polo walking around.
They may be discussing just the movement of human beings around the court too, which has affected, including someone, as we saw, walk out the door after a point, which is rare.
At the moment, score is 7-2 in favor of Wilhelm and Lissandro.
It should be 7-2-1.
So they are sticking with, they called it out, ball was out. We'll get an update for you guys as soon as we hear.
I'm
7-2-2.
I don't know. All right, we're back to 2-7-1 here in a very circuitous route to get there.
A little long on the forehand from Ting.
Yeah, just nothing clean in this match so far, Dom.
No, just no one can get a. Wilhelm and Lissandro had kind of a little rhythm, but now that last point that was called out, kind of throwing them off a little bit.
Yeah, Wilhelm's now noticing the papers.
Nice attack there from Irvin Ting.
Yeah, you want to talk about a match with no flow or rhythm. Now we got the ball flying off to another court. We need this to settle in and be a pickleball match here now. 4-7 is also the seeds for serving to 7.
Big ball from Lissandro right there. Taranjo able to get the first one, not the second though.
Zero rhythm.
Wilhelm visibly frustrated. They cannot get off a 7 here and get that end change.
Irvin Ting here to serve.
Great work from Helen Wilhelm right there.
There we go.
Some rhythm on that point.
Great point, great resets by Ting. Fabulous finish by Wilhelm. Can they get to that ever difficult 8 here?
Wow, what a hands battle there between Lissandro and Taranjo. Head to head right there.
And an offensive timeout here.
Yes, at 7-4, timeout here from Lissandro and Wilhelm, as they've been stuck on 7 for a while. As ever since that call on the out ball that we clearly saw was in, but referee couldn't overrule. Unfortunate call, but it shook Wilhelm a little bit as far as this match goes, and they've been stuck on 7 ever since.
Yeah, and the just the flow of even that point, no resets. It was like it was volley practice, ripping the ball from the baseline, volley, ripping the ball from the baseline, volley. The only reason we got a ball dropped in the kitchen was on a mishit volley.
Yep.
And then we had a terrific Lissandro-Taranjo exchange that Taranjo won. And here we go.
A little miscommunication in the middle by Taranjo and Ting, and we finally get that end change here at 8-4 with Lissandro and Wilhelm in the lead. What do Ting and Taranjo need to do here, Dave, to kind of slow down Wilhelm now and Lissandro as they get off of 7 on to 8 and have the end change?
Just execute better. I mean, I think, you know, at the kitchen line, I think they'll be fine. These are two players that have a good, solid game from there. Ting has a lot of nice misdirects, redirects, can handle pace at her that she'll definitely get from Wilhelm. Taranjo has that nice forehand from the left side that's sort of not even inside out because she doesn't hit it that way, but it's going across diagonally to the player on the left side on the other side. Drop the ball and play a little kitchen line pickleball.
Yes. Oh, nice there. Nice ball by Taranjo as she goes left shoulder on Lissandro. She thinks it's going out, stays in. Ting and Taranjo handle every hard ball that Lissandro and Wilhelm are bringing at him.
Yeah, they just get to the line and play, and Wilhelm, Lissandro have to just be patient and wait for the ball where they can set up a winner.
Again, little confusion in the middle there from Taranjo and Ting.
And I'd love Taranjo to step in there and blast that at Lissandro's paddle side hip. I think it's going to be a winner for her, but you can't hesitate before you do that.
Oh, that's a big two-handed backhand there from Helen Wilhelm.
Brought the left hand on top.
Just smashed that down.
It straight down.
Taranjo just missing wide there.
It's hard when you don't have that backhand grip to be able to put that where you want it.
Ooh, pulls that down just in time as that ball sails long.
Third shot, offensive topspin lob from Wilhelm there over the shoulder, knowing not a backhand to be found over there. It's a good ball.
Yes. That's a key, recognizing what your opponent doesn't have right there.
Yes.
The backhand of Taranjo would be that spot to go, although she does play it well off the forehand.
No doubt about it.
Backward forehand. It's a big ball there from Jen Lissandro.
Yeah, they're not interested in dinking on the far side at all.
the flip goes just a little long there from Wilhelm.
This is just a war of attrition here.
It is. There's the no backhand.
Yes.
When you go body up on Taranjo. That flat right there, she gets handcuffed.
Great shot by Lysandra.
Oh. Lysandro hits a very big ball, Dave.
Yeah, got what you wanted, just tape.
Wilhelm trying to go behind Taranjo right there. Not able to convert. 7-10. Nice duck there from Ting, and
Couple of errors.
Taranjo and Ting right back in this here, 8-10. Great digs by Taranjo and Ting, but just could never get that ball down.
No.
Big ball there from Taranjo.
Yep, high forehand in the middle from Lysandro, and they're calling timeout now.
Timeout, 9-10 here, Dave.
Yep.
All of a sudden, Taranjo and Ting, with their very calm, relaxed, laid-back, easygoing demeanor, got them right back in this match.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a match of mistakes. Oftentimes, a pickleball match can develop in that way. The last couple mistakes have enabled them to get right back into this from a scoreboard perspective. Lysandro and Wilhelm are just looking for anything they can pound.
Yep.
And truly, it's if it's in, they're winning. If it's out, they're losing. And now Taranjo and Ting are within one by just getting some more balls back. The number of winners hit by Ting and Taranjo is very small.
And right now, as we come back in after this timeout, they're within one of tying this up here at 9-10. Not so fast.
No, I mean, again, you want to bounce the ball. When the team's attacking all the time, make them attack off the bounce.
Yes.
Wilhelm misses the serve and gives the Pickler wall a nice little kick.
It is not going to give.
It doesn't.
It's a concrete wall. Good hands there from Wahel and Wilhelm, and they get off of 10, which they've been stuck on for a while. Nice ball down the middle from Wilhelm.
You're feeding her favorite shot, which is her two-handed backhand. They had two opportunities, Ting and Taranjo, to just throw that. Let's bounce the ball.
Yep. The forehand mistake there from Taranjo.
And the paddles are hitting the ground again. Just can't get rhythm here.
Yeah, yeah.
Play a few points, a timeout, a miss. discussion with the ref. But guess what? This sometimes happens in a tournament, Dom, where you don't have the cleanest match. What you want is you and your partner's name to go to the right, no matter what it takes.
Exactly.
And I guarantee you, Wilhelm and Lissandra would say, are we playing the cleanest game we've ever played here? Absolutely not.
Nope.
But I want to keep playing.
Exactly.
So whatever it takes. Ting and Tourangeau have got to say, what is beating us? Balls in the air that they can attack us on.
What is it the old NC State saying? Survive and advance.
Survive and advance.
Survive and advance.
Yeah.
The Jimmy V, baby.
So you called timeout. You fed Helen Wilhelm's two-handed backhand, which she loves. Take that out of the game immediately.
Yep.
And make Lissandra beat you, but make either one of them beat you off the ground.
Good timeout, good side out.
That was a suggestion. I can assure you they didn't hear me, but here we go.
Nice job there from Tourangeau. She goes backside on Lissandra.
Get a gift on the missed third there. Will Lissandra go right back to Tourangeau? She goes cross court instead. Warning, dink point.
Nice job right there by Wilhelm, putting that point away.
Great patience by Wilhelm. Ting and Tourangeau, that's an experienced player in Wilhelm on that side.
Yep.
See if Lissandra can handle dinks at this time in the match. But you got to make the third to give yourself a chance, though.
13-10. Lead for Wilhelm and Lissandra. Just long from Ting, and she drops her head, knowing she had a ball that she would put away more times than not, and it's match point here for Helen Wilhelm and Jen Lissandra. Good hold there from Tourangeau and Ting. Oh, just out of the reach of Takako Tourangeau. Second server here for Tourangeau and Ting.
Wilhelm bailed her partner out there with the backhand stab that caught the tape.
Oh, Ting leaves that. Ball drops. I think she thought Lissandra hit that ball a lot harder than she actually did.
Because she has been all match.
Yeah.
Nice change of pace, backhand roller.
And Wilhelm and Lissandra have two more opportunities to end this match. Nice shot by Yvonne Ting, and what's not happening from Wilhelm and Lissandra is they are not going sideline on Tourangeau to her backhand. They're going everywhere but. They'll go to Ting's backhand, they'll go to Ting's forehand, they'll go to Taranjo's forehand, but they won't go to Taranjo's backhand, which is the spot they need to be going. There we go. They got to go cross court to her backhand.
Yeah, nice backhand roll by Jen Lysandra there. And another match point on the paddle of Wilhelm. And we've got human interference there.
Off the tape for the winner from Helen Wilhelm, and her and Jen Lysandro will survive and advance, Dave. 15-10 over Takako Taranjo and Yvonne Ting. It just never found any sort of rhythm in that match, but Yvonne Ting and Jen Lysandro survive and advance here in the consolation bracket women's pro doubles seniors. Out here, they got a couple more to go on the bottom half before they get back into a medal. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Hear from the Tournament of Champions, brought to you by Jigsaw Health. When we come back, women's pro bronze medal match. Anna Lee and Lee Waters taking on Simone Jarjim and Lucy Kovalova. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Welcome to the 2021 Jigsaw Health Tournament of Champions live from Brigham City, Utah. Sponsored by Jigsaw Health. It's fun to feel good. Selkirk. We are Pickleball. PickleballCentral.com, the Pickleball Superstore. Utah Sports Commission. Utah, the state of sport. Onyx, the choice of pros. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles. OS First, the official sock and compression bracing partner of USA Pickleball. Superior Labs, supplements keep you at the top of your game. Head Pickleball, performance is a head game. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Electric feel is in my bones, in my bones, in my bones. Pay me color, make me glow, make me glow, make me glow. Shine like diamonds, bright as gold, bright as gold, bright as gold. Let those blue lights.
That's a great point by Tyson Duncan.
I got that glow. I got that glow.
Bottle can take the heat.
Catherine, did you remember to bring everything you need for the tournament?
Yep, all the essentials. My lucky paddle,
Great.
first aid kit, Canada's finest.
Catherine, did you remember the most important one?
Obviously.
Just making sure.
Oh, shoot. I think I forgot Mr.
I didn't forget.
Thanks, Coach. Je t'aime, Monsieur Pickle.